Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari holoID ID. Attention please! I'm Reine from holoID ID Generation 2 and welcome! Yay! To Ace Attorney Investigations again! 皆様ごきげんよう。私、ホロライブインドネシアに来て、パボリアレイネと申しますの。以後、お見知りおきを。Let's go! はい、3.0 today! Hi! So, today we are back to Ace Attorney! And whoa, what? Where's my control? Okay, here it is. First thing I always look for when I start the stream is to look for controller. But we found it, so okay. How are you doing? We did stream Uma Musume today for a little bit, and this morning I was in a panel together with Gigi at Anime Fest. If you guys are there, it was nice. Thank you so much for coming to see us. If you guys weren't, well, it was a fun panel. Hopefully I can see you guys in a, event near you soon. Yay! Ooh, I thought the first thing you do when you started a stream was order food. Well, that's usually what we do in Ace Attorney, but I already ate. Hope it was fun. It was. We had like a mini fanfic panel thing in which, as representatives from the fan fiction club, our mission is to spread, fanfic stuff. The crowd was great. Sometimes a little bit confused, but they got the spirit. I love it. And most importantly, they were also on board with being punished, which was great. Important thing is we were having fun, right? Yeah. Was there ABO stuff? Oh yeah, there was like a question where we asked like, which one do you prefer, Amigaverse or vampires? So like. And then, but unfortunately the guy that came up was like, they preferred vampires. And why? Oh shit, wrong game. Yo. I was like, why the game not loading in the screen? And then I was like, wait, wrong game. Some people have noticed. Well, to be fair, though, there is nothing wrong. To be fair, there's nothing wrong with vampires. And I was like, yo, why not both? Yo, oh my god, Force of Habit. Why am I opening Apollo Justice again? I'm gonna... Yo, what? Investigation. Okay, there we go. It's like a Force of Habit. We've been streaming Trilogy for the longest time. I was like, yeah, why is it... how come it's not there, So it was like, what? Okay. I think Twilight soured my opinion on vampires. Really? Oh, look! The background was the background's the plain case. We did the plain case last time. All of it in one go. I think the later on cases, the later cases will be longer, but okay. It's just making the muscle memories, Ace Attorney with the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Let's go. Yeah, it changed. Alright, we're gonna continue though. It says the kidnap turnabout. I forgot what happened. So basically all cases just... Case 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are not chronological, but it's basically, I don't know, we're just unraveling some big mystery here little by little, but I don't know. This one was pretty long from what I remember, or it just felt longer. It would make sense for the later cases to be longer. Probably the 5th case would be the longest. But we'll just see, how much we can play tonight. Yeah. Alright. As the prosecutor, we are going to tackle this with a smile. I mean, Edgeworth doesn't smile, but we can smile. Okay, wait, hold on. This moving text is kind of distracting. I know I should promote my song, but... Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Okay. Who would have thunk that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Hey, yo, what? Okay, can we like stop for now? I checked that the money is still there. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, listen, I know I'm supposed to promote my new song. Okay, but anyways, rating your original song, figure it out now. Link in description. MV also out, so like, you know, blah blah blah. Yeah, view it. Okay, there we go, much better. I'm sorry, like, but you know. There we go. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Okay. I wonder who else is around. This is a meeting place after all. Gate. Yeah! Oh, don't tell me the music's like... Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Oh, man. Jeez, welcome to Gay Waterland. Oh, thank you. That's what I wanted a mascot, yeah, with the hollow eyes like that. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Like the cursed prototype, yeah. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Gatewater. Wait, isn't Gatewater like the Gatewater Hotel, or is it like different? Hello? It sounds like the kidnapper's using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
Okay. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Jeez, oh my god, is this just like the Blue Badger Park? Oh my god, it's a Blue Badger drum band set. Ooh, Battle of the Magician! Max Galactica versus Troop Grammari. The Governor's Special Concert. Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much for a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. Oh my goodness. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Yo, what? What? Okay, where are we going here? Yo, why is he dead? What a dismal place.
That's it. After those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere? Yo, it's kind of creepy though. Okay, well, this is actually creepy. This is like... This is creepy. This is like Resident Evil-y or like... I don't know. Some ghost's gonna pop up. I was open for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Yeah, alone in the darky. Oh. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. It's like RPG Maker horror. Oh my god, you're so right. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Huh. Yeah. Oh my god, it's the dead guy. Stop. Ah! Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he's not dead. I'm not pressing anything. Oh my god. Oh no. Behind you, sir. Eh? Ah! It was a trap. Oh no. That guy. Betrayed. No. Can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Splits. Police. Alright. In front of. Meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Manji. Oh, what the? Oh my god. Oh, there's like 4 types. There's like blue badger, cool badger, proto badger, girl badger. Sorry, I made that up. How long was I out? It wasn't raining like this, like it is now when I made the drop off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? A simple affair? Simpler than Norma? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. Yo, for the out the nations who were out of the loop, last night me, Iofi, and the other girls were watching the sequel, sort of Ipa Adla Maut. It's not really a sequel, it's just like a similar theme. It's like a movie about this newlywed, and then the guy just starts an affair with his mother-in-law. The spiritual successor. How is Norma? No words, bro. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. What? What exactly? You heard right. Was that why you were disgusted? Well, you know, the premise itself is a little bit shocking already, but as you go through and actually watch the movie, looking at the characters' behaviors is just like, oh my god. Fudge, bro, like, nah, man. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. Forget the fruit, go for the tree? Kind of thing, yeah. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. The characters sound like horrible people. Yeah. It's on Netflix. I don't know if it's on Netflix in your region, but if it's on Netflix in your region, then it should have English subtitles, I'm pretty sure. How's the GG panel? GG panel was good. Would you recommend to watch this movie for Indonesians? I wouldn't recommend this movie for Indonesians. Not because it's like badly made or like, you know, it's like a legit movie, but also like, whoa, man. Like, I can't imagine like the people who watch this in the theater, like if they're not freaking like raging, then what? I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Was that you making that funny sound? Huh? Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Oh, who this? Hello! I know this girl. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Well, what kind of crimes are you into then, girl? I'm after something much, much bigger. Ugh, I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Yeah, she only likes major crimes. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. Bird? One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's plight. Yo, alright. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Great thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you many thanks. Oh, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Hi. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. Have you heard of a Faraday cage before? No, what is it? I'm the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a poor, pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. Inherited?! In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. It's a metal cage made to isolate whatever's inside it. Faraday cage keep electromagnetic stuff away from things inside. To block signals? Okay. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Whoa. What? But that's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha! Now I remember. Remember? Something I just told you, but she sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Oh, sorry, I'm just like blocking her. She's trying to open the... Oh, hell. She's trying to open. It would seem that we are... Now I'm blocking him! It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way, I don't hear you! Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Alright. My goodness, I'm just completely blocking her, am I? There we go, let's just make myself smaller. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'm still blocking her! Okay, I'm sorry, but it's not my fault that you're like so far. It's not my fault that you're so small and so in the corner. What is this? Looks like the bad badger. Oh, it's called a bad badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the bad badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Isolation room. They're holding a blue badger photo rally? I didn't know. Plus, it's not just a blue badger, it's his whole family too. Take a picture of every member of the badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck! Okay. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. Quaint. Okay, try to get the whole badger family. Alright then. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this phone. Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Oh, but we do have a way. Right here. Hello? It's dead. There was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... What? What's wrong, Detective? What? Oh, my goodness.
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Who is this?
Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lobster says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now and haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my bad news is one. You're the one who wanted to code all over, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually.
You... What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. Ooh. No way! It doesn't matter anyways. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. have to put the window so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Oh! Hope. Man, why did they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Yeah, for sure. Well, can we use this? Oh, nothing. Fine. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this. Oh, hell nah. Nah, bruh, what? Proto-badger, the very first badger. Blue badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Bad badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Pink badger, note her unique pink bow. Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Oh, this is gonna be important. Not the blue badger lore. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks that way. It's like the badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they used it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Look, it's the blue badger. Oh my god. My nemesis. Ooh, there's a Kido. What in the... Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. Copcore theme park. I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see the keys. And what we have here? Oh! Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely... a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Let's go. So something is what is relevant to my interest. There's nothing unusual about this area. Oh my god, really? Do we have to really... I suppose this is the pink badger, but since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. Oh, that's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See, lipstick. Huh? Is it? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Oh, I don't know. This is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger. Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the blue badger looks a little bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the blue badger to humans now? I don't know, man. Okay, well, goodbye. Okay, paint. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that might not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief at all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Okay, anything else we could... Oh, none... This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climbed this. Good thinking! And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks, this little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it! Great thief, you're the goddess who spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go! As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know? Okay. The kidnapping. I want to talk. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here. It sounded like they went to the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, but my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Yeah. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves! No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Yeah. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold the propped up floor panel in place. Huh. Which reminds me... Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Okay, cool. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe a man has just found a... Okay. It's logic time. There we go. I think it's this one. There we go. This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. Ha, I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Yeah, and then we can't see it because, like, there's the blue tarp in there, I think. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Oh, now this is what I call a treasure. Hold on. Let's examine this first. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open this hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. Aw, fiddlesticks! Can we do this? I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Me? Because we need to use this tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now... What? Whoa! Wait! Hold on, let me just, kind of want to, like, put myself a little bit... Okay, there we go. Much better. What? Ah! Are you alright? Okay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped. Is a what? Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Oh. Ugh, I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaving before you looked, you know? No way! I mean, how am I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? It looks as though it can be easily removed. Oh, then we can escape with that! I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh, so how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were refused after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. She's so happy. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. His case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Oh, there's an orange cat. Look at that orange cat, so cute. Whoop! It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness, you have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, Gumshoe? Hell yeah. I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, oh my... what? Count off! 1, 2, 3, 4... 99! Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Whoa, what? What? What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? Oops. And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. Parents? No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu. You are Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang just says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bites of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much, but please accept my card. I don't know how to pronounce... Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You see all that? You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life, got it? It's just Sheena, right? Oh, that's right. Francisca, they warned me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Seungfa. Oh! Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Oh my god, look, there's a horse. Agent Lang, what exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or 2 about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant? How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliché. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. What? If there's no one dead, there wouldn't be a case. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Agby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me. So now, I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Not so fast? This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know? You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare to mock the courts? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. We use the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. Him, apparently. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, men, good job on the perimeter around Gay Waterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Yo, alright. Dismissed! He's kind of badass. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait! Mr. Edgeworth. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Okay, I want to talk to the cat. I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. Okay. Well, no comments about the cat? Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this imposter for now. Dang, alright. Oh, there's a rope. This horizontal bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently, you can ride real horses at a cowboy's ranch area just up ahead. Horses? Is it possible that the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two? Under Agent Lang's orders, he already rounded up all the horses, and every last one has been accounted for. Agent Lang is good, although I won't go so far as to say I'm impressed just yet. It's an empty barrel. I'd venture to guess that its only purpose is to set the mood. Cactus? It's a cactus, and there's something written here on the sign. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. Huh, interesting. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright, it's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So, what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question, since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now. This makes things a bit more complicated. Yeah, Jake's cactus probably arise from the ashes. Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go! But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu. And I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. Yeah? What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, I see. Huh? What? It was 7 years ago. My god, new drinking game? It was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Oh my god, this is just like... literally like the Phantom Thieves or something. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Dang. Once the target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Okay, I guess they're different. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? Your rainy drinking game is crazy. But that can't be, can it? Okay. Great job, detective! Sir! We're losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Okay. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Well, of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. And why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes later, I made the call. The Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I might ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. My new child. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. Ah! How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on your hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on! It'll be fun, like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet. No way! I won't! I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl! Lance? Lance, where are you, son? Oh, Ernest Amano? Mr. Amano? Oh, or, I don't know, is Ernest Amano the kid or the old dude? Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, no, no. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Well, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. Oh. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy! Sniff. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. That's a scam, though. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. Well, maybe it's a scam. We definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? I will tell you about Lance help you get him back. It's like one of those like phone call scams, you know? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Okay. Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. Okay. He is very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. Okay. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Oh. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Oliver Deacon. Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As the butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Okay. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, flesh to stick by your side, through thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Ooh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Okay. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Wild, Wild West area. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Oh. Hey, you there? Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. Okay. You imbecile! What? All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. Aww. No! Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents. Oh no, what is it? Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? Okay. You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Huh, you're the only one deserving that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the yatagara's way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Okay. My god. Hey, it's the blue badger! Oh, badger, get! I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside there. Oh my god, Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Oh. Who's that? What does that mean? He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Oh my god, is this Officer Meekins? Please don't. Aha! Oh my god. Ah! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! Well, that's a small dream. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir! I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir! I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already! And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and join on to anyone! It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in this ridiculous outfit? Sir! That's because, sir! I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir! But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir! I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger is out of all the different disguises, sir! It's such an honor! Yeah. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir! That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir! If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir! I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir! He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume, and about 1 hour ago I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir, but I did see a badger, sir, a lone Blue Badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. Sorry, what did he say? But I see a Blue Badger. No, because he's already a Blue Badger. So and then there's only one of each badger in the park.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir! If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor! This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait! You said that you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. Wow! Oh my goodness, what is that animation? Sir! Then that would mean that there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around, but why? Huh. Interesting. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Aha! So that means the car left from the garage at some time, right? Correct. For the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. And 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Okay. If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer, but if you store water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like this strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Okay. that! I've got you now, you vile criminals! I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on! Lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here, right in front of the two officers. I certainly hope not. I don't know. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there. Yup, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried out. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I mean, if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it will be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. Oh, yeah. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Ah. Okay. Okay. What about the rope? Hey, Mr. Ranchford, isn't this one of the things you... yeah. The horses are not here. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born the year of the horse. Nice. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct. Okay. So is the police department running a cactus farm? They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I had a vague impression of seeing a cactus farm at the precinct before. Okay, horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure, come on. I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Okay. Can we do this? A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely, after all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are... a blue badger, a proto-badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those three. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Ouch. Okay. Okay, then blue badger prints, then. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. You mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting! Wow, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Is it Officer Meekins? Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits! Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage or something? For something? That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Wilco, sir! Okay. Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Oh, maybe. Ah! Is someone dead? Oh my god, of course. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Oh! Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Nanto. From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Ooh, this is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look! There's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. Colin Deveray? But this man's name is Oliver Deacon. It's like an anagram, right? As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. 2 gunshot wounds. His name is Oliver Deacon. And that says Colin Deveray, so I think it's like just an anagram of his name. Yeah, like his real name is Colin or something. One is his abdomen and one is his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Whoa, what? That's such a... What an angle. I knew you could figure it out. It comes with experience and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder when the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. What is this, yo? Oh, sorry, what? Sorry, bro, no. Is it this one? Villa. Yeah. So, and then, like, we deduce this, and then, like, the victim is Oliver Deacon, or something. Eureka! There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Oh, who's this? Huh? Excuse me, but you are? Huh? Why she got a ring pop? Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Oh, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. She's like, his girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers already. Whoa, so which is it? We haven't gone that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I'm so glad I'm so glad I'm using this one today. I looked everywhere for him and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Whoa, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Rangerworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh no. My men brought me up to speed over the radio, and I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Ooh. Huh? Meekins? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny! I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement? You! How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! Ha 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 ha! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. As long as you says every pack has its own rules. If you can't play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Huh? What? Huh? I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being cutted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured as much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Yeah? Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? I thought we were in America. Ha! 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 That's so funny! Wanted! That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, his father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Si. Okay. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous. What? Lang Si developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Sengfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Aw. Man. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one...
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun! Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. Do you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim? Do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Langsu says a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally a code even I've heard of before. Furthermore, Langsu says... What? Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What?! However, I can simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Is what sort of investigator are you? See, remarks, despite the fact that the final bullet went clean through the body, there is very little blood at the side where the body was found.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Ay-yow! So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed this murder here? Because if this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then you're stupid. Then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Yeah, for real. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Well, he just has bad luck, I think. Weird, how so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Whoa. Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Say me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Oh, come on! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Oh my goodness. Sir! Not you too! Oh my goodness. Those eyes. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I was went looking for the kidnappers while selling drinks in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role of selling drinks to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. My God. What is this Blue Badger Mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet drinks and merchandise, sir. So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir! Oh my God. Okay, we'll see.
Hold it!
What exactly did you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the blue Batmobile is very low. Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the blue Batmobile along is my sworn duty. Isn't that the car behind us?
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers? No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how to... Ah, there we go.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the blue Batmobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Ah! Actually, I had just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? Lost track of your lies. By the time I realized that the blue Batmobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Huh? Which would mean that it was perhaps stolen? And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. Huh? Well, that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Huh? Is it telling the truth? A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? What exactly is so convenient about this story? Well, I don't know, man. Like, I don't trust it either, but like, we'll see. The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume that the car was used alright to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins? And then you used the blue Batmobile to transport it all the way here. I mean, maybe that's true, but it's just not Meekins, I guess. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir, the killer, sir, it wasn't me, sir! Agent Long, wait! What do you want now? I still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmuth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. For real? To be continued. Same, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, well... Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? No. You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's deep. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. And I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? Yo, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up! No! Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so get him, sir! Ah. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Okay. Oh, hey, another car! I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh! Let's go. Long time no see! You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl's the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. Hey! 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. Yo, 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 let's go. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. Oh my god, Emma and her hopes and dreams. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. Oh my. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Man. Emma. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do! Hi. So why are you here, Emma? Oh, hello! Airani EO15 dan Euphoria, selamat datang! Welcome, Eofi and Euphoria! Guys, did you guys enjoy Norma yesterday? Oh my god! Oh my god! Norma still living in my brain rent-free, guys. Still need to scrub it off with, you know, other games. Kami datang untuk mencintaimu. Wes, buset. Welcome. So are you here, Emma? So memorable, yeah? We really enjoyed that masterpiece. Yeah. Kena mental dikit sih. Norma more like trauma. Oh my god. Wow, so beautiful. It makes your heart... I don't know, man. Ignites your heart. Datang-datang denger Norma. Iya, it's so membekas, man. Apalagi yang pas adegan maling motor. Emang tuh kocak banget. Namanya nggak apa? A movie, yeah, it's so unforgettable, guys. It's you know, if someone asked me like, what's a movie you can't forget about? What's an unforgettable movie you've watched in the past? I would think that movie. Guys. It's like 10 years later you would be like, you know this movie that I watched back then that I did a watch along with these VTubers? 10 years later you would be like, there was this crazy movie about, you know. If the question was, what's a movie you would want to forget, would you also think that movie? I guess, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't want to rewatch it for sure. Yeah, guys. For the Indonesians, it's on Netflix. I don't know if I want to do another watch along with you guys, man. Like, I think watching it once is enough. You guys can do a little Merakit's watch along though. I don't know, somewhere. 1.25 decade ago, I wanted to forget a Serbian film. Oh my god, wait, okay. I know what that movie is, but I haven't seen it. I don't want to see it. If you forget when you saw it, you might watch it again. Oh no. Please another watch along will be normal film. Well, that's like up to Iofi. The watch alongs I have in my membership are normal. We were just like watching anime like last week or 2 weeks ago, I think. Yeah. Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for a spring break, and then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. You watched Human Centipede, didn't you? Yeah, I watched Human Centipede 1 and 2. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. Yeah, so Human Centipede 2 was like the only movie so far that made me just like gag, you know? Just made me have like this reaction watching it. Like even though I wasn't eating anything, I was just like, you know? There's a sequel? Yeah, there's actually 3 Human Centipede movies. I haven't seen the 3rd one. I've only seen 1 and 2. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. She has like a DS. And it has like a Emma Sky sticker, ES. Please don't watch 3? Huh? What's wrong with 3? I use these to track your footprints and I followed them straight to you. Wow, okay, stalking kid, no big deal. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. Oh. You spray this chemical on the ground and then when you shine the special light on it... Zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. I was vaccinated against the Human Centipede series by being exposed to the likes of Euphoria. Which Euphoria? It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. The witness. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Rajworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes, but I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Well, like, yeah, I forgot the story of Euphoria. It's basically like you have to escape, and like this team of like, this group of guys and girls. No, maybe like they're all girls and just one guy. I don't remember. So they have to like go through these doors, like complete challenges, right, or something. I don't remember. Right? It's like the mastermind is the Beatrice looking. Wait, is it the mastermind? I don't know, but she was the one in the poster. That's not the Euphoria I remember. I don't know. Is it Doomed Yuri? No, it's not Yuri. But like the challenges like get crazier and crazier, and then like at the ending, like there was like this weird cult. Okay, I actually don't know. I forgot. Yeah. I don't know. It was like kind of like, huh? You know. I barely remember about the details, but basically that's the premise, I think. I assume this is another badger mobile. Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue badgers. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. Was that off in the distance? Whoa! Oh hey, it's the pink badger! Badger, get! Tough love! Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Oh my god. Wow. I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Huh? Who? Oh my god! I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. Oh my god, no, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the Keep stream alive by staying in character, but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm gonna just be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today's gone beyond the typical normal day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. Huh, what do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Whoa. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gaywater hotels the last time we met? Oh, yeah. I go where I'm needed. Yeah. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. Oh my god, why'd you do the other day? It's happening with my... Whoa, 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 whoa. As I say, the person might take 3 years to ripen. You seem to attract all sort of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further. Oh my god. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Oh. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is gonna be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she is the witness. Reine being skippa? Hell no, man! I wasn't! I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. What? It was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. Her speech was just too advanced for all of us. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Huh? Okay. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Oh, it was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, it's like her hair ornament is like keys dangling off a key. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Hold it!
You saw two men? Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two are just foals compared to a stallion like you. Stallion? I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place? Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart, lucky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. Two men, one bullet. Just like two girls. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, are we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Yeah? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? So about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? Oh, what is it? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like. Oh, phone. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. What? What is it? I should have known it would be worthless. Aw, don't be like that. Whoa. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Simulation? Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Huh? Oh, what? What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I input into Little Thief. Oh. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said that the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Ow! Ah, so with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See, so what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Old Bag looks, you know, so funny standing like that. Tough love! Indeed. But if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony. You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything, and if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. Oh, and if you find something, I've got a Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Ah. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. She has a point. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's no blood. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? What? 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 Huh? Sorry, what? What evidence do we, present? Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? What? What? Like, I thought the answer would be blood, but... What? Which evidence is it? Is there a text log? Yeah. See, if this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? So maybe which evidence shows the missing item? So, but is blood an item? Is blood an item? What the fuck? What? Or is this the...
Take that!
Anjing, salah pencet! Tunggu, salah pencet. Sorry. I wanted to press cancel. So I think it's this one? Because this is the only image that has blood? Is something wrong with my recreation? No penalty? Yes, penalty. Maybe you just didn't see it because the chat was covering it. If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how do we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Because there's no blood. Yeah. Right, the fact that there's no blood here cast doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Why is there no blood around the victim's own body? I think I know. I like the music. It's kind of funny. See? Following, was the victim in a costume? Why is there no blood? Because the victim was in a costume, I think. Ah! Okay, there we go. Is it not possible the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there is a very good chance that he was. And if that he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of the ground. Ooh. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume, I think it would be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. Yeah, like the costume is like so big and fat, right? So it would have like absorbed all the blood. You think it would be easy if we could find some footprints? But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around. We can use Emma's kit. Yeah. Yes? This is amazing! Just feel the power of science! Okay, let's go footprint analysis. About that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace impartial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Now, where is it? Srot. Hey, I found something! Look, right there! Huh? I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Oh! Yo! These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. Okay. That's so funny. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. Yeah. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Okay. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over. Yeah, and this is the previous one. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It's so terrifying, let me tell you. Does this mean that Miss Oldback's testimony has a contradiction in it? And I believe our best course of action is to compare with your recreation. I see. I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Well, let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldback and put into the... Yeah. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Okay. But like the angle of the gunshot, though.
Hold it!
Well, don't you have anything to say to me? No, not especially. You're so cold, AG Poo, but that is exactly what I like about you. You sure are one tough cookie, one part unshakable and one part scary. Watch that smart mouth of yours, Missy. What do you know about my fragile heart? Okay. Saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like they look like your average Joes, but did they have any special features? She's right. Okay, maybe we can present this one. Ah, see? Yeah. He was likely wearing one due to footprint shape and lack of blood.
Objection!
Two men, how did you know the gender of the two people involved, seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time? Ah! Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense. Oh my god. I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there, it's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. Aw, come on. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm not that easy, I'm a careful girl. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it! Okay, there we go. He's so fat. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may find even more info with which to make a more accurate sim. This is amazing! Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you. It was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So what's the net secret behind that thing? Oh, you wanna know? Here, you can read the manual. Aha, very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints. Okay. Oh, I can do this. Recreation? How do I present contradictions again? I don't know. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a trading sim for heists. It's for practice! Practice! Not like I've actually stolen anything yet. We're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. Even if it's just practice, I can exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. Using Little Thief. Okay, I don't know. We can't present. How am I supposed to use this? I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time but were in the past. Things outlined in the dotted line are things that exist now but didn't in the past. Dotted line. I don't see any dotted line. Okay, you can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence. Okay. Looks like they broke the stage down. Ah! I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. So maybe it's packed up. Can we? I don't know if it's wrong. Okay, there we go. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Okay, so that's the time of death. You want me to input that bit of info? Yeah, for sure. If you please. Okay. Ah, that's why the angle! The badger was on stage! The badger was on stage and the killer was down. That's why the angle goes up to the shoulder. Anyway. Oh, sorry. New silhouette of the victim in the costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but Little Thief can recreate more than just people, so investigate away, blah blah blah. There is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming even for a layman like me. I suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time. Uh-huh. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update that info in the simulation. Damn, that's kind of a cool shot. No pun intended. Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I say. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy! You too, sir! Yeah, let's recreate this. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Oh. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. What? This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lie in wait for the victim on top of the stage, and when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he's the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see, thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Okay. I'm thinking of presenting evidence already on like that statement, but I'm gonna press just in case. Like, I'm thinking of presenting here, but maybe I should, you know, press first. So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know how he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. He shot him from on high, and then let's see if... Entry point lower right abdomen, exit point right shoulder. So maybe we can please...
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I had to break it to you, but that's not possible. Ah, why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's location. The locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. Oh, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Beep, 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 boop, boop. Meow. If this is what happened, it will also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Whoa, alright. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. My god, two badgers just like fighting. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. Badger on badger violence. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Long? Huh, well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Uh-huh. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badger-mobile. The story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badger-mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the wild west area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right, it was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us the way he did it. The 3 tied head tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? I think there's multiple cars. There has to be multiple cars, right?
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badger-mobile? It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Kocak. Which one? Which one to present? Which statement to present? Besides the blue Badger-mobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. This guy's such a hater for sure. Only the blue Badger-mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, it would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene? Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3-tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Let's see the description. Any description about the no. So it has to be this, but which statement? Well, I mean, this one would work, I assume.
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Long, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badger-mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the blue Badger-mobile had never been to the stadium? This. I think so.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Meow. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? It's another car. Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldback's pink Badger-mobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto-Badger? That's right, there was one more parking space inside the garage. I mean, like, the tire tracks are right in front of it. Agent Law, I suggest you find this Proto-Badger-mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Hey, did you hear something? What? Hello, it's me. Help me. Oh. Okay. Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Oh. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. Who was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. Huh? What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Yeah, I think we know that already. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman. So it's not two men, one was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you good guys doing? Stop standing here and get your cops on this already. It's old bag. Oops. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene or am I going to have to get rough? Rough. Ugh, again? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? My, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart. Langsu says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my Ichiku with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. My god, please. To be continued. I knows how to deal with her, yeah. Alright, let's continue. How long is this case? I don't know. Looks like we got the boot again. With land safe, the focus on the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yeah, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Oh, hi. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Long. Poor Lance! It must have been so horrible for him. Oh, they're crying. Oh, hi. Oh, whoa, we can go here? Whoa! Hey! Oh! Cute! They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Or so the Gay Waterland pamphlet says. Do you think that they already be happy because they were able to come together? Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends. Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. So cute! Wow, they're so cute! Oh my god, let's go! So peaceful when nobody dies. And I mean, I guess like, you know, they didn't know that somebody died. So cute! Wait, we're gonna watch them. We're gonna watch them. Wait. For once, they get a day off. I think they were but a hotel, now they have their own safari park attraction. Talk about a veritable goulash of rides and attraction. With so many of them, you'd think they would have a ninja house. Oops, sorry. Like one of those buildings with a zillion secret places to hide in. Those are fun. Well, they don't. Hey, how can you be so sure? Oh, I know. I bet they really do have one, but it's hidden in real ninja fashion. Come on out, ninja house. I know you're around here somewhere. A hidden ninja house. And she'll be looking for a lost pirate ship. Haha, funny. Okay. Is this the OG? Why is there a blue badger here too? Are you deathly allergic to him or something? Oh, well, but I am. It's not that. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling. She's disturbed by the half smile? I'm more disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. This man looks suspiciously like the precinct. Look at that lovely smile on the blue badger's face. Ah, it's looking at me! Make it stop! It's scary! It's alright, dear. You want to know something? I was the one who created the blue badger. See, look at his eyes. Don't they look just like Daddy's? It's scary! It's scary because they do look like yours, Daddy! Well, that was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone. Oh, the blue badger's daddy. That's the achievement. That lamp looks like it's got a good story to tell about the olden days. It looks incredibly new to me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you need to lighten up and get a sense of humor. That was rather rude. But just this once, I'll look the other way. On second thought, maybe the first thing you need to work on is tact. Same, okay. Cactus. Cat! Ha! I've got you, you vile criminals! Okay, well, I want to talk to these guys. Well, yeah. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver, but I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? What? Oh, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. And was he really chased by women? I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. I think this might be like a threat letter. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? What the fuck? My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Viola? Oh. Let me see him. That's really weird. Tender lender cone. Yeah! It's the girl from the French restaurant case, right? Yeah. Viola, that's the girl. It's from a loan company. Tender lender looks more like a collection bill to me. He loves me not, he loves me not. Aw, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a little bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose if they were me, then... I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the paired parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so, Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud! I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group? What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus. Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live! Aww. Okay, about this incident... Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. You based everything on that. I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She started fantasizing again. Halunjir. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. What? I mean... Where's the kidnapper's hideout, though? What? I mean... The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout, but we're still not allowed in, remember? Oh, the hideout is the next... Oh! I thought that was like part of the isolation room. Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Yeah, why not? Sure. Hello there. Excuse me. Please let me through. Sorry, I can't. Agent Lang's orders. What about you? What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. Wow. Didn't Gumshoe, anjir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir. But Detective Gumshoe had asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Dang. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Ah. Penitent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Colin Deveray. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin Deveray. It's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that the Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. I don't know, probably a case for the greater good. What? And then what was he doing there? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Now, I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this court case? There has to be. These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Okay. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. I was locked up until a while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying, huh? Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room, so they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Long's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Okay. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I gotta see your awesome raw face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. I won't rest until I inspected every nook and cranny. Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange, why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later, for sure. Hello? It's the broken... The doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way with brute force. That's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what that officer told us? Yeah, if the door had been in use when the door was busted down. Yeah, like it wasn't locked, but like the sword was like holding it in place or something. And the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Can we do this? It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and everyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean, yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. We have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them, huh? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Okay. Maybe this? The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up one wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay. I only fell into the other opening once, you know. Okay, well, did we finish looking at everything then? Yeah, I guess so. It must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. Old and useless costumes. Okay. There's a key, but for where? I wonder what this key is to. You got me. Reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. 3 people. So 3 kidnappers? Poster of Gate Waterland is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gate Waterland has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Alright. Chair? Pulling chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think we're good here. What about this? Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It's probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? Interesting. A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. Okay. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. What about this? Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their unfolded state. In their folded state, sorry. Wow, whoever lined up these updated perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Well, okay, I'm gonna try. So, I mean, I'm gonna try this? Like, there's 3 kidnappers, maybe? The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that needed to be answered. Wow, anjir! Goblok! Kaget anjir! What the... Bro, come on, man. What the hell? What is it? Can't skip. What is this horror game? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing, suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. Oh my god. Proto Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go! What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look! Now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done! Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone, but where did it go? What's happened? What's wrong? The bad badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. Huh? What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Oh, actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at the set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park, and the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. And doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total. Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. Stolen once, you mean? What proves that the 4th kidnapper does not exist? This, I guess.
Take that!
Right? If you had 4 people and you had 1 to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. Maybe it's because one of them has a blood stain or something? I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why? I don't know. The second Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. Oh my god, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. I want rest of life. Yeah. Look, its head is hurt! It looks more like something was ripped off of it. The gun! I don't know. What is the evidence? What is the evidence? Oh my god, I don't know. Or the prop sword? I mean, there's no gun evidence.
Eureka!
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully, our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. No, the gun! Precisely! The Bad Badger was designed to always hold the gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Oh, I see. Wow. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Hi, Gumshoe. You gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume done in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo! That's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we might still be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Oh my god. Oh my. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh no, it's decapitated! Ooh, necklace? Was it out here in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Now let's get down to it. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant! That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby is made out of platinum silver, too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon? Is it possible that these two are related? Yay. Holly right there. Oh, come on, not you. Oh, it's like a Pegasus, bro! Like, yeah! Yeah, like a horse and wings. Yo! Hands up, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't ya? A pendant. This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren. Lauren? It's a name. So Lauren would be Colin's daughter or what? Oh, this report that says he's looking for his soul daughter, which is Lauren. I mean, could be, yeah? Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. Lance! You're kidding, Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes, it was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Huh, we found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. I'm curious that Viola letter for Lance. Could it be the money is used to pay tender lender? So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges? Could it be that the kidnapping's like, I don't know. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. Really? I can't believe it. No, cause like, considering like Deacon is the butler, this one is the girlfriend. I don't know. I don't know. Well, maybe I'm looking too much into it, but I feel like the whole stage kidnapping thing is, you know, it's like it's not too much of a far-fetched theory. Yeah. Thanks for the confession. Agent Long, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes, I want to hear it from you. Like Lauren Pops, like, you know, like lollipops? Because, like, he called her Lolly? My god, okay, girl. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Isn't that enough? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money... Mr. Deacon, why is her arm like bandaged? Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Really? Are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Okay. Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? Nope. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. Oh, why? We were total strangers. Oh, that's what you think. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money. Oh. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. Oh my god. Which one? Shoot. Is it this one? Is it this one? I think it's this one. It could be this one or the pendant, but I think in order to know his... Man, I don't know. Oh no, wrong. Okay, fine, the pendant then. Still don't feel anything with me at all, but now I really feel like I don't know anything. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you sure the one who doesn't know anything is you? Okay, maybe it's the pendant then. Because, okay, then the argument is like, you guys have matching pendants. Convinced you betray the one you claim to love the most. No, you don't understand. What's there to understand? What's wrong, Kay? I can't believe she was betrayed. I kind of feel sorry for her. Okay, sorry, I don't know. There was something that seems a bit too... Okay, come on, man. I really want to fast forward. Hold on. Can we press this? Yes, raise an objection. And then present the wing pendant, right? Please, let it be this. Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This pair of wings along with this piece of evidence shows who you really are. This one? Hopefully? These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right! They're the same color and they're even made of the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Where does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. What? No, that can't be! So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You like imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Yes. Okay, now we present this.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devoray, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devoray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. The specific section is what reveals the true meaning behind those pendants. Soul daughter.
Take that!
Miss Devoray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie! That person was not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? What is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Okay. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Wow. So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right? And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together? Yeah, I don't know. That's right, there's one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence. No.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend what they didn't because he was on the... Yeah. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence they become involved.
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is a friend of the son. They probably thought that was their best shots. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. The two of them make good use of their meetings. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. From the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Okay. Okay, I see. Agent Long isn't wrong. This scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first, Agent Long's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? Did his father-daughter pair? No, I don't think so.
Hold it!
Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Okay. Let's look. Lauren D is engraved. Okay, why just a D? Maybe it's the result of poor planning. Kay Faraday. Ah, that's so clever. Well, I think you should abbreviate it as ME. Get it? It's so freaking funny. My dear Lance Amano. It's shaped like a horse. I really admire people who carve their own names. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby? It's not as if I have a wedding band and I have no interest in accessorizing. I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name to every treasure I can find around the world. Wow, okay. Vandal... Blatant vandalism. That's crazy. Okay, well, when are we ever gonna use this? What is this? There's only one badger in each part. Ah, man. It's possible they both knew their... It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wasn't there 3 kidnappers? Can we like... Is it part of the evidence? Fudge! This is not part of it. Oh, it's not part of the evidence. Oh, it's not part of the evidence. It's not part of the evidence. Ah, it's freaking annoying. The description says the kidnapper stole 3 costumes.
Objection!
The kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. What kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. As for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. This all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. It's gotta be Lance Amano. I'm not gonna freaking lie, bro.
Take that!
This abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3, which is in direct contradiction of what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? How did you know one was a woman? Well, I guess maybe like from the voice, but I mean, we know he was lying, so... I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. Yeah? But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. Oh, yeah? My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume? What? Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. No. Oh. How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm dead. Okay, there we go. Because he's a prosecutor and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Long, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Okay.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, yeah? Yeah, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? Where's your blind? I don't know, man. Maybe he took it off. Wait, wasn't he just like cuffed? I don't know, bro. What? I wanted to just get out of there, but the doors leading to the outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Wait. He said he was locked? No, it was not.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, yeah? Look, I heard that it took quite a few minutes to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword which was used to jam the handle. Then, like, it had to be locked from the inside if it was jammed and not locked. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? The tender lender, bro. Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like what? Would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. And finally, tender lender. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Oops, sorry. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? Alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now, that dream is over. Oh, Lance. Then you're giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my lolly. Yeah, okay, listen, but, Oliver is dead. Colin is dead, so can we just, like, move on? Who killed him? Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. What? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. Oh. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. Oh, yeah? We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. Really? We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on the Bad Badger costume. Took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Huh? Lolly, then they really was you? That man was not my father, I mean, because at the stadium, it was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled, but okay, what was happening? Can we have the details? I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't ya? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. Miss Pops. She shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Yeah, cause like she's like so shooketh, she don't know what's true and false. How was that supposed to mean? What I mean is listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
Hold
I'm
it!
gonna press. Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself, but it's true my father's left arm was— Oh, there we go! Pointed straight at me. I was about to die, I thought. Oh, there we go. Father's right-handed. Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. There we go, and then we present this one. See, dominant hand is right.
Objection!
I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Huh? Then, the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Welcome back!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Oh, but what about... Isn't it possible that it went down like that? No. Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Oh! Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Oh, he's sweating. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger. Okay, so like... He was using the Bad Badger head. Yeah, indeed, the Bad Badger had both his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. What? What? Sorry, what? Sorry, what? What? Sorry, what? What does that mean? What is the game trying to make me say? These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. And yet the Bad Badger... What? What? What the... What are they making me say? No, what, like... I already know. Like, the answer is, like, because, like, you know, the gun is, like, got ripped off, so he's, like, not holding a hand anymore. No, because, like, I know what's happening, but I just don't understand the answer. I just don't understand, like, the three options, like... Like, it's not this one. What are... Huh? Both hands were not occupied. Well, I think they're occupied. Yeah, the phrasing is just like so freaking confusing to me, in my opinion. It's like almost 12 a.m. Like, I'm like half asleep, so like... I understand what's going on. It's just like I don't understand these options. Okay, they were both correct. Yeah. No, because like Edgeworth was like, one thing must be wrong, and I'm just like, really? You know, it's just like that thing where what's the item that's missing, and it's like blood. It's like item. Like I wouldn't describe a blood as item. You know. He could have said something like, "What's missing?" and I'd be like, "Yeah, blood." Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. It sometimes does happen in like Ace Attorney games, honestly. It's like, it doesn't happen that much, but when it happens, I'm like, ugh. You know? Edgeworth just like flat out said like, one must be wrong. And I'm just like, huh? What do you mean? Yo, Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. What if that bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it's like a blue badger or whatever. This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both of his hands. Huh? Costume separate into head and body, I think. I think that's the answer.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body. I get it now. The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the bad badger, but... However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? Different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the bad badger Miss Pop saw really would belong to the... Oh my god, I don't know, like a blue badger? I don't know, maybe? I'm thinking like maybe this.
Take that!
His head may have been the bad badger, but his body is the blue badger's. Blue badger? Hold on, let's see here. Who was it that had one of these on? I didn't. So, oh wait, okay. Sorry. The proto badger. What? He's naked. Sorry, like I am not about to keep track of who's wearing what badger suit. Okay.
Take that!
It's the proto badger, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. And that is left as a proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume? That would be Lance.
Knuckle back!
Are you saying that I think you what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which you plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There's but one reason. Lance Amano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? Ooh. I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? Oh... It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the proto-badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Ah, what? Sorry, I missed that part. Sorry, what? I missed that part. Sorry, I missed that part. Sorry, what? Because the, it's a model gun? Like, it's not an actual, like, real gun? I guess so. I don't know, bro. Yeah, because like it's the one that was like ripped from the costume. We found one half of a bad badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And the something is the model gun that the bad badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun you used now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. I knew you're full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. Huh? You saw the victim in the state of being restrained. I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door? After that, the two of us put on our costumes, made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the station, the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. Yeah. He also stole the gun from me at the time. Yeah. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard this plan to meet up at the station. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with their own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. What? I can't.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at the time? He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes, okay, whatever, bro. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was this situation like?
Hold it!
You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I am certain of what I saw. Really? Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Yeah? Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. Wasn't it like Edgeworth? Did she like mistake Deacon as like Edgeworth or something? Like Edgeworth as Deacon? Sorry. And that's why the Bad Badger head was in that room. This is so stupid. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. You saw a Bad Badger head? Captain had a Bad Badger's head on, so what the? So the time that Mr. Deacon was still in this Bad Badger costume? Yes, and it would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I... Yeah. The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not with this. This Miss Pop shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. Oh my god, how? What? How do I even present evidence? Huh? This again? The costume separate? I don't think I can present profile. What? わからん。わかんねえ。待って。Yeah, I can't present profiles, right? And we don't have a face either. And the head again, maybe?
Take that!
These pops. The person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. It was Miles Edgeworth. It was me, huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth. I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnapper abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Mr. Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. And then you made your costume to escape together. Or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger heads from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with a prop sword, he then escaped through the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. We have heard a lot come out of you, but have yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right, you were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, how do you know? Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Please wait. Mr. Amano! Ho ho ho, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad! Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you, huh? Do you now? Oh, Bad Badger? Is that what I think it is? Is the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing? And a gun! I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area? Oh, there. Now, there is no need to be so upset. I am not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now, this wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I would a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood in this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you... that you would. Oh my god! Because my son's such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. My gosh. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle! I mean, they're really valuable. Haunted house? Where are they in here? Either haunted house or that hideout. This bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt around the edges. Those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. I was like thinking like it might either be like that other room, but even like Miles was like, why is that here? Or the haunted house, remember the prologue? I don't know, like what if like the first scene was like it was an actual like dead badger or something, but we'll see. Are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. They should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So Mr. Edgeworth, even if you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Oh my god, really? The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. A job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence? Yeah. Okay. Holy crap!
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Mrs. Pops? Sorry. There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy perform. Yeah, for sure. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on the gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's print should not be on the gun is... Bro, I don't know. Literally, I don't know. Umapyoy. Okay. Like, I mean, like, how are you supposed to even, like, have prints? That's so stupid. Like, there shouldn't be prints. I don't know, bro. What's the... Dang, then what's the, then what... sorry, what's the evidence then? Costume separate? Okay, which evidence? Any costume, maybe? Yeah, maybe. No, like, I'm just, like, saying, like... Maybe this one?
Take that!
Okay, there we go. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all anytime? Ah, yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he had left for the haunted house. Okay, see, they both left for the haunted house. And there you have it. That is when Mrs. Pop's friends found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? So I'm pretty sure the original murder place is the haunted house, like in the very first prologue. Like the first time before he entered the room, it was actual dead guy, and then when he came back, like somehow it switched to Lance. We didn't hear the gunshot because he was already dead by the time Miles Edgeworth entered. The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that he isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. We heard a loud crash though, well maybe that's it then. Oh, Lance! Well, no way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story is that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed in the stadium at all. What? Sorry, what? What were you saying? Sorry, what were you saying? What? Oh, see, glass shards.
Take that!
This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not in fact the stadium. Oh shit. Wrong. Okay, in the scenario where the victim was up down below, there must be something that invalidates it. Huh? Then what? Huh? Then what? Huh? Then what? Then the glass? I mean, didn't... What glass? Huh? What? I just chose the glass! Well, what did I choose if it wasn't the glass? Just let me think. Needs to kill Deacon was originally stolen from a guard by victim during escape. I don't know. I mean, the only new evidence I got was like... I don't know. There's this, but yeah, it's like the I know, like the costume, you know, the costume, but I don't think the costume is. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Okay, here it is. Sorry, like they're too similar. The descriptions keep changing. I was like, which evidence? I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. It's the part of the costume that proves it. Oh, holy shoot. Okay, the gunpowder mark or this glass shard? Oh my god, which? Which is it? Oh my god, okay. Maybe gunpowder, we need to prove... Well, you know, it can't be the stadium, because, like, there's no glass in the stadium. But okay, let's go slow and choose this first. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. So then you mean the murder was Miss Olbeck saw at the stadium really was? Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Okay, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Okay, well we can do that. Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. Yup. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... the haunted house. I've got it! Oh, now we see the map. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume that the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yep. Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed here. What proof that the real scene of the crime was the haunted house? It's the glass shard, finally.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror, and what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badge mobile to move his body to the Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badge mobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Hey, shoo! Hey, shoo! Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you! I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's part of the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible that the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lancey says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. What? The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is yes. Yes! Bluff. So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. Pow! At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? It won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is sane. Sheena! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? Huh? Now. Whoa. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano, oh nah, he's gonna try to obstruct justice and let his son go or something. Like, Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. Let Mr. Amano do whatever he wants. It's the deed to the haunted house. What? Oh my god. Will it be? Oh my god. That's so annoying. Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano. Oh my god. And now it's like, oh sorry, you can't investigate in the haunted house. It's my property. Or some... As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you... I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made a deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That 1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Miss Romano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. The fuck? And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. It's so messed up. So disgusting. What the hell? How many hours do we have left? If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Oh my god, Kay's still the truth now! Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me, for I am Kay Faraday, second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's... Oh, yes! We can solve it with the little thief! If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this! Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, we can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Yes! Agent Lang, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house blueprint among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then. Oh, hell yeah. What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself. Ha ha. Ha ha, the path to the truth slumbers here. Wasted 1 million, huh? If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Ha ha. Speaking of figured out, Raine's original song Figure It Out is out now. On, you know, audio platforms and also YouTube. MV is also out. Listen to it. Maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it might provide me with a new lead. I just come out from the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Hey, what was the badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Yeah, surely, it was creepy. Do you know which badger it was? It looked like... Okay, whatever. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. Ew. This one is Proto. I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yeah, struck by Proto. Yes, but that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. Wait, lying in wait here?
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. So he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely, he waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Ain't not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. What? Just don't use it to do anything criminal. That is so scary! Well, Lance, what are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. The assailant was a Proto. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside? Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, I'm putting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Nah. Because the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, it's impossible. I have to show you so the weapon is in its left hand. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. That's so funny. Hi! You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head. Okay, so like, that's impossible, right? There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. Okay. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. What? This?
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes! It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. What test do you want to run on this sword? Test with luminol. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Long, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Huh, like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Okay. Oop, there's little blood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Yeah, so it would have been... Yeah. It would need to be the right one. The right hand. Because if it was like his left hand, then the right side of the sword would have hit. I want rest. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yeah.
Eureka!
Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would have been on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Yes, which means that he used his right hand to hit you, exactly. So it can't be the bad badger. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect the right hand swing. Oh, but wait! There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it would only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand would contradict with what? Contradict with the, shoot! Which evidence? Which evidence is it? Okay, we've been doing this 3 times. Oh my god. Which? Is it blue badger? Is it bad badger or the hat? Or the gun? Or the pamphlet? Which one? Was ripped from the bad badger costume. It's capable. Which one? Is it missing model gun? Whatever, bro. Okay, there we go. The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. That's right. Then I guess like the pamphlet would work as well. If it wasn't in his left or right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the proto-badger. Here I go! Terrifying. Oh, hell nah. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Okay. All we have to do is examine this new recreation and what? And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I'm sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. Oh, and what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena! Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. What is this? I said that someone around here is fond of theatrics, and as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this... I mean, like... Because that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the... I was saying, right? The first one is like an actual lying badge. I don't know. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hit the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak, which led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? Not until I can declare that I found the truth. Well, maybe there's like a secret pathway or some shit. Like, I know it's an attraction, bro. There you go again. Let's see if I care. There's like a window, though. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go! Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. La 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 la. Ew, scary. Ew. Ledger's just adulteries in his haunted house. But the ones who killed Blue Badger was the Bad Badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a wild criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other, much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. You take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Whoever's ever heard of this many mirrors instead of haunted house before? Maybe there's like a secret passageway. No, I don't know. Oh, like a mirror haunted house hybrid. This place is full of mirrors. Oh. These shards, there's something different about them. The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. There's some sort of design on the back, too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Huh. What? This is where the Proto-Badger shows up. Now the question is, where did he come from? There's no place to hide in our current model. Proto-Badger who struck me, I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. Ooh, are you gonna get him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works. Your third statement doesn't seem to be of much benefit to our survival. I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me? That is... Your face is all beet red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance. Lolly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person in your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, sorry. Surr. Ew. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Bro, I don't know.
Eureka!
Oh, sorry, I don't know. Okay, let me just leave it alone. Man, like, I don't know. Oh, hello, what is this? The interior design is meant to bring out a sense of normalcy. Why do all your explanation? We need to deduce, but like, I don't know. I'm so sleepy. Oh! Okay, I get it. Like, it's like put on the wrong way? So it's like... It's like they put on the... Yeah. The belt is mirrored, yeah. Did you make a mistake? It can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badge dressed up in reverse? Because it's mirror. Because it's mirror, yo. Do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? That would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of a real one. Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely, I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other one. But why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction as an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can pinpoint out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. Oh, what? Does they feel like it? I don't know, man. What? What was the reason? I don't care. I'm like, bro, like, why do you think? I'm like, does it matter? Bro, like, come on. Like, cause they want to? It's like the 7 wonders of the haunted house. I think this?
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this extraction is that it disappears. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it's definitely still there. Do you think that allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash? Move the mirror wall! To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Oh. Then beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Also, when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments had a design on them. Oh. And if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it will blend in the rest of the walls. My god, I'm so sleepy. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. Yeah. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. It's here, I think. I don't know. Hopefully. There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger at all. Exactly, all he had to do was wait for me to on the other side of the mirror. Oh wait, yeah, see, I was right. Like, the first part was actually the dead badger, and then the second part was like real guy. Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken? Wait, that sound... Prang! Leave the money and go now, Prang! The sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. I'd like to input some new information. Don't scare me like that. But I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyways? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it. My god. Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. At the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then? I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you step outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh? Like he was just there. That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now... Oh my god, what else? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling incident. What? What I saw in the recreation lies. What? I mean, just feel like it's never ending. Like, he killed him. That's, you know, whatever, bro. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Just, like, tell me the answer. I don't understand what he said. Like, I don't understand what he said. Just, like, tell me the answer. Oh, like here? Like, oh, there's no doll or whatever.
Take that!
There's no blue badger there. The blue badger that I saw in reality is yeah. And then there's the final point of the long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. Really? Huh? What? Let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that's precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? It was the dead body. I don't even know, man. Was it? Is this what we were saying? We've been saying this.
Take that!
We've been saying this, bro. Okay. We did not need to spend that long in the simulation. Okay. What? Angelon, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. Nah, I feel like they just want to like showcase the VR, you know? But I felt like the one in the stadium was like really fun. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. You were in the house at that time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Yeah, I feel like starting the next case, it's impossible to finish it in one go, definitely. I'm gonna like take my time, even if I end early. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano. I'm sorry. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. It remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in courts. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. Ha! As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest those two and get them out of my sight. Wait, that had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance! Tad! Oh my god. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena! It's known as the KG-8 incident. 8 kgs? The KG-8 incident. Oh, so you remember it. Good, then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Oh. Specifically the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Oh, we're talking about smuggling again! There's that word again. At that time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader... Yeah. Was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Oh! What? Father! Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence for your little dirty secret. Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Whoa. Whoa, what's up? What the? Who the heck was that? Ew, it's him! I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? He's gonna die. Oh my god, and then the other guy's gonna get killed! I'm Jack Sportsman. And I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jax, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that would be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Oh my god! Now it all makes sense. Guys, arrest the 2 suspects! Sir! Oh. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey! Standing away to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? Huh? No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Well, in my office doesn't mean it's me. It's him! It's him! It's Jack Sportsman! So Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not... The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured that next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Haha, so don't you forget it. Please wait. What? Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Maybe it's a personal trauma. It's gotta be it. Lang is the head of the long-honored house of Lang and Sengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? No, they're all dead. They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. Oh, okay. And it was all because of the courts. See, I thought so. A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. He's like, not all men. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Oh, man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we'd better catch up. Yeah, we've still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another and since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Yes? What is it? Thank you very much. Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves. And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping? No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-adoption. That... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devorain into cooperating. Father! As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Huh? Go on, speak your mind. Thank you very much! You're welcome, although there is no need to thank me. Oh no, Lauren, stop! I mean, this man's so much older than you! Come on, bro. Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir! Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief! What are you going on about now? Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. Huh? If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know? What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Huh? Gummy? Here, maybe this will jog your memories. What's that? I promised I'd return this to you someday, remember? That's... What? That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago when I first met the then child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. Oh. Next case is Turnabout Reminiscence. Oh my goodness. Ah, finally. Whew, okay, that was one long episode. I got so sleepy. Yay. Eat time! But okay, before we go to sleep, we're gonna read super chats. Well, this case was fun. I think it only felt like it was dragging because I wasn't like chilling. I was like, I was sleepy. And I was like going at it nonstop. Like if I had split it, it would have been like totally fine. Yeah. Well, anyways, we have Slaughter Shadows. Curse you, Blue Badger. Thank you. And Anton M, it's Blue Badger time. All blue supas are free. Thank you. Ziply, thank you. Slaughter Shadows. If a cat was sleeping on top of the water barrel, even if there was a fire, I'd probably still hesitate to wake the cat up and try to carefully lift and transfer it to a chair like I always do when a sleeping cat is in my way. I know, like we didn't even like get to interact with the cat in the end. And this game is just absolutely packed with all the characters. I want to see again Maggie, Meek, and Salmonella, the Blue Badger. Can't wait until we get to see Larry Oldback and Gene Armstrong return. Oh my god. We have Yushiro Kos. Oh my god, you're the Yamete senpai, right? Hi Reine, Otsu at AF today with Gigi, Muna cosplayer here, and I had so much fun. Yamete! Thank you so much again. It was an interesting panel. Thank you so much for coming. That was so funny. Yeah, Yushiro cosplay Muna, and then like she got the punishment. Describe yourself in. This is literally the story I told you guys earlier in the stream. It was like, yeah, describe yourself with like a word in in the words in Japanese words, and then she just straight up said "Yamete senpai." It was so funny, yo. Okay, that was fun. I enjoyed it. We have Anton M. Ring Pop Funds. Thank you. We have the Shadows. I was thinking that seeing poor, sweet, happy Emma before her hopes and dreams were broken made up for all the Meekinses and Maggies, but with old back here, I'm no longer sure the scales are balanced. Yeah, I'm just like, Larry Butts? Are we gonna see Larry Butts at this point? You know? And instead of returning the old weird design, like with most cartoon characters, they went, we'll just put this old badger design that looks like a soulless creature from the void out there to terrorize children and adults alike. Well, I don't know, man. Terrorizing me more like. And Anton M, so many badgers in this case. Isn't it wonderful? No. Star Creator, bless you. Thank you. Slow the Shadows. Lauren should post her story of being betrayed by the man she loves on social media so it can be made into the movie. At least it's not an affair story with the mother-in-law. Oh my god. Please. But anyways, thank you guys. What do you think of Kay? I think Kay is wonderful. I want to see more, but like right now I'm too sleepy to yap. So far I like it, minus the whole dragging thing, and it's partially also because I was sleepy. That's why I was getting impatient. I really like the mechanics of the Little Thief. I think it's really fun. Reminds me of like the recreation of, what was it? Like, was it Aini? The one where they had like Ryuki like recreate stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I think it was like, I felt like it was like kind of pointless because like, like we kind of sort of like could already piece together like the facts. I was even already saying like, okay, the first time it was like the dead guy, second time it wasn't the dead guy. I wasn't even thinking as simple as that. Like, the hallways are dimmed. Like Edgeworth wasn't even looking. Like, even if there was no mirror, like there's no way he would know, you know? I was like they're it's he could still pull it off even with like limited house tricks. I was thinking, yeah, Kay only gets better. That's good to know. I'm excited to see the next episode. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, Emma was fun seeing Emma here. Not the youngest, but still young, before being a detective. But okay then. Next case is great. Okay. We're gonna do this next week. Okay, terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. I hope you guys have a good rest. No stream tomorrow, but I'll see you guys next week. Okay. Salam marakyat everybody. Go kigenyo. And bye bye. Thank you. Good night.